Hello everybody and welcome. Welcome to another Elden Ring stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name's Ristretto. If you've never been here before, then welcome in. We're slowly playing through this as my first Souls game. It's been quite the interesting experience so far. I've been enjoying myself quite a bit. To the many of you who have been here before, thanks for being here tonight. Welcome back. I hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. Annie and I had a quite slow Saturday. Just kind of laid around. It was very icy out today. There was an ice storm that like froze over our windows with ice. It was a lot. Palmetto asks, is this Skyrim music? It is, yeah. I have a hard time choosing what kind of music is going to mesh well with Elden Ring. Or it's going to mesh well with like leading into Elden Ring. Certain albums of Monster Hunter OSTs I feel like are okay, but I don't know, kind of a tough music choice. I don't know much Souls music, so I can't like pull from a huge back catalog of music for this series. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans, and I'll take a second to say hello to you guys before we jump into the game here. Welcome, Uchi. I hope your computer issues go away. Welcome, Sixth Quill and Lassanid. How you doing, Lassanid? It's good to see you. Hi, Brian NG. Starting to work tomorrow, so you might not be able to make it to the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, either way, I hope I get to see you around. Keep hitting us up in the Discord. It's good to talk with folks. Welcome, Fish Kebab. Welcome, Biotech. Welcome, Crystal Time Gear. Fog, congrats on clearing lots of Kaywood. Welcome, Enton Boot and Magala Mantle. Yeah, we for those who weren't here the last couple of streams, we explored around the starting area until we've explored most of it. There's still things there I'm sure we've missed, but we've explored a grand majority of the starting area, and so we're going to be moving on. We tried moving on to an area in the south because it seemed like maybe sort of the opposite direction that the game wanted us to go, and that was probably for a good reason, because that area we explored was very difficult. It had a lot of higher level enemies. Stuff was one-shotting and two-shotting us. It just felt like I had to run past a lot of stuff in order to make much progress. The one or two bosses the one boss we found there just had one move that just one-shot us no matter how I switched my gear around, at least where we were, so. How's Elden Ring been treating me? Pretty good. I've been enjoying it a lot. I like the combat okay. I really like the different bosses we've been finding. What was the boss? It was the Rotted Dragon. The Rotted Dragon, most of its physical attacks were okay, but the Rot Breath just one-shot us no matter what gear I threw on. And I couldn't figure out a way to avoid it. Hello, the Digi Artist. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, tonight we're going to be pushing into a different area of the map because that area we were exploring last night was real tough. Real tough. Never thought you'd play Elden Ring or the other Souls games? I never have. Were you on horseback? I tried on foot and on horseback and I couldn't get out of the way, Uchi. You're like level 70 and it's still a problem? That guy's rough even later just because of the damage they do in the AoE. Yeah, I guess how I was thinking about it is it was clear we could have made some progress in that tough area, and it's neat that the game is open enough that you can go and make progress in that area. It's not locked or gated to you. But I think in order to do that, I would have to disengage with more and more of the encounters just due to them being overwhelming in terms of damage and like the number of enemies that were around, and then end up facing some bosses like that dragon that were just a little too much damage or a little too high level for us to comfortably, I don't know, take on without getting one-shot a lot. So I think I'd rather explore for a little while in an area that's a little more scaled to our current level, and then go back there when we can engage with it a little more fully there. You just have to sprint really far with the breath attacks. There's no other way. Not so much of a dodge as a leave. Well, good for you if you finished it. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the game last night. I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild when it came out. This is well before I streamed, but I was really consumed by here, let's get the game starting up. I was really consumed by Breath of the Wild when it came out because I really enjoyed exploring it and the way you could move around the map and how there was always something to find. This game feels similar, except when you find stuff, half the time it's like a sick boss with like super cool moves and stuff. So I've been really enjoying myself exploring and finding stuff. Ever since Twitch Now stopped working, you've been missing the start of nearly every stream. I'm sorry, it's okay. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. We're just starting the game. Are you going to record some background shots of Elden Ring for the chatting background? I've been meaning to do that for a while, and I just haven't gotten around to it, but I want to. Production value has not been at the forefront of my mind. Playing Elden Ring has been at the forefront of my mind. Okay, what level are we? I think we just got to level 50 last night. We're doing a build where we level, well, vigor and endurance, but also strength, dex, and faith. Okay, so this is the new area we're going to be exploring. It's called Liurnia of the Lakes. We tried exploring over here in Caelid. We pushed into it a little ways and like kind of found a few sites of grace and found the map stone, but this area is gnarly, dude. Super gnarly. So we're gonna head north this way instead and see what we can find. Hopefully the game's gonna run well for us tonight. Let me actually... I found the game performs actually a lot better for me if I minimize some other windows that are on my desktop. Nice sweater, by the way. Are you talking about this or the one that our guy is wearing? This is like a fleece I found at like a what's it called? Thrift shop for like $10. It's very comfy. It's like a super old black diamond fleece before they like had like, I don't know, it's got super old black diamond stuff on it. I'm into it. Caelid's like the third area in progression based on what your friend said in terms of level. Gotcha. Well, we didn't explore much of it last night. Whoa. Comfy Liurnia. Yeah, I'm excited to take it on. Saw a naked goblin for just a second. You did. I haven't really explored much of it. We did one dungeon off that direction yesterday, and it had a bunch of poison in it. It was a little bit oppressive in that way. Nice. But yeah, we're just going to explore. My goals tonight are to just explore the lakes area, eventually get to the map stone, maybe try and find some new bosses or some new enemies that might have some new armor for us. What are you? It's like Gollum straight up. It's also dead straight up. Swamp people? Oh, are those like the common folk in this area? Are those like swamp things? Oh, I see another one. I see several. There's lots of different swamp people. Oh, I was just referring to if they were the common and the common walking ads, like we saw some others in Limgrave. I think Uchi described this area as being very difficult to comb yesterday. I can see why. The middle part specifically? Well, we're going to follow the wall for now. I really would like to try and find some new armor. Armor that goes with our imp head. That's probably a little more defensive than the stuff we've got going on right now. Ooh, that one fires spells. Not very damaging spells, though. If you have a guiding wall, we'll be fine. Well, that's what we're going to start off by doing. Take the map. We're actually pretty close to it, so we should do that. Do they all have bells? So far, only a few of them have taken out their bells on us. There's one on a horse. Looks like there might be another site of grace off that way. See if we can't find the map first. I think we actually went a little ways past it. These guys are everywhere. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, they're everywhere. They look like little frogs almost. How they crawl around. Oh! I spoke too soon. They jump at you. Oh! Liurnia East. Interesting. I can see why this would be hard to comb, though. Oh, there's another lobster over there. We did encounter a lobster yesterday. We didn't manage to kill it. It killed us several times, though. See that debuff because of the woman hugging you? Yep, we haven't used the item she gave us. But I also haven't gotten rid of the debuff either. I haven't really worried about it too much. You can remove it by using the item. Yep. Ooh. Then after you die, it goes away. If it seems like it's really bothering us, I'll get rid of it. I just haven't felt I haven't really felt the difference all that much. This is quite the pretty area. Okay, so we follow along this wall, sort of. I kind of want to actually follow the wall itself, now that we've gotten the map. I feel like that's going to be the easiest way to start combing it. Not really worth fussing about. Get hugs, be happy. I just like that there's a mechanic based on hugging. These dudes are everywhere. Oh, hey, we can break the crystal. Tons of these little dudes over here. Are they gonna attack us? They might. What do? They shoot poison? Yeah. Probably not worth getting too close there. That one's gonna give us bonus souls. Whoop. Get used to the word glimstone. Yeah, I imagine we're going to be seeing it a lot. We already found some pieces of equipment that had something to do with glintstone before getting here. But this does seem to be the area that has mines for glintstone and such like that. You skipped all the dialogues last night? It tells you, like, important stuff about where to go. To each their own. It's cool that you can play the game like that, if that's how you want to. Have we come out of the swamp on the other side? It kind of looks like we might be. Do you have to know where to go? It's an open world. We had a pretty rough time trying to go to Kaywood earlier yesterday. Bonk. Looks like another encampment off this way. You're doing this insane person playthrough, you're also reading item descriptions? I'm doing that too, I like it. I really like the descriptions that they put in. I just see the one. Oh, I see the two. Oh, hello, game. Is that a knight? No, it's just another one, I think. That might be a knight right there. I want that armor. That armor looks cool. Fire monk, he's cool looking. Okay, so our heavy attacks are staggering him. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. We take those, though. That art does a lot of damage. Fire spur me. Fire monk's prayer book. It's not a weapon. Give to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Give to a learned sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. I have a couple of these I should give folks. Oh, there's more. There's a lot more. You can kind of see Stormvale off in the distance, too. I wonder... Yeah, we can probably do this. Sneaking. Ooh, his gauntlets are really cool. Ooh. Wow, they really do half my health. No. He's got gold eyes. Which one? The monk? Oh, he does. You're right. He's going to give us some extra souls. That's good stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, he can ignite his mace. That's so sick. Oh, we're dead. I think the little one contributed in the middle there, too. Bummer. I wanted to get the one with the gold eyes. Too bad. Gonna take a nap before the test. Good luck, Lassinede. I bet you got it. And thanks for stopping by to say hi. It's nice to get to say hello to you. Let's go get those souls first. There's a lot of arrows stuck in this place. How to do this well. We're gonna pick off one of the ads here. Doing this not locked on is tough. Alright, got a couple of them. Hello, John Shaft. Welcome. Okay, now we can lock on and fight this guy for real. Okay, cool. He staggers from our regular R1. That means we can chain and then back off. Yeah, that bleed proc too. This should do it. Nice. I really do want his armor, so we're gonna head down here to the camp and get rid of these ones too. Okay, so he's right at the edge of the camp. Let's see if we can't sneak in and... Well, maybe we want to just draw him out? Yeah, let's do that. If we can. Come here. There's that bleed proc. We got something. What are we getting? The hood. The hood's cool, but I don't need the hood. I need the rest of that. I really like how it looks. We'll keep trying. I wanted to get to climb back up. We just came along this cliff on the bottom side. I wanted to get to climb back up and explore it. Had to turn your claymore to cold mode. How'd you do that? I haven't found a way to apply statuses to my weapons yet. It's an arcane Ash of War. Ah. Pop a silver foot if you have one. Boosts item discovery. Cool. I've never actually used those. We'll have to try and use that for that guy if we go back and farm him some more. What are... Ow. There's a funky little noise. These people are so little. Goblins. I like that they gave a little laugh. They gave a little shout when they attacked. Okay, so now we're exploring back along the way. But this isn't where we started. No. At least I don't think it is. No, this is not. There's more of them in here. Uh-huh. They take a few hits to put down. Do a backstab on these little men, see what it looks like. Oh, there's like 3 of them. They're being tricky about how they circle me too. Whoa. Didn't let me. There's one more up there. Kukris. They have pretty clever AI. Yeah, they only do jump attacks so far, it seems. And they throw smoke. Can do a jump? Yep. Oh, it tracks really hard. Oh, that's not a jump. That's not a jump at all. That's like the same moveset scaled up as some of those dudes we fought at like Castle Morn. There we go. Oh my god. That's brutal. Just stomps them down. You squish them. You just straight squish them. Wonder what the lore is on those little guys. I haven't gotten any materials of theirs yet. Oh, this is a poor idea. What am I doing? Let's not do that. Crystal bud. Doesn't seem to be much to find here. Oh, more little guys. Whoa, that one has like a flail. That's cool. There's more, I think. Yeah. It's funny, they seem to do jump attacks more often than usual because they're out of range more often than usual because they're so small. Is Vati a channel or a person that does like Souls game videos? Hey, I think there's an Evergaol up there. I'm in the mood for an Evergaol. Okay, what can we see? From up here, we can kind of see some of the stuff we've explored. I don't think we went to that little gazebo looking thing. Ooh, that's pretty cool, that arch. He and a few other YouTubers helped the community piece the lore of Souls games together. That's cool. Seems to be the go-to like Gaijin Hunter. Maybe I'll have to check his videos out. Thanks. That looks cool. Yeah, let's go check out this Evergaol. Oh, hello again. These guys are everywhere. Oh. Holy crap! Little guys don't play? No, they do not. Oh. Holy crap, it's just like an instant blood loss. I thought like maybe I accidentally ate a few hits there. No, it's just like the blood attack, the jump attack just gets you. Popping me like a grape. You could say that. Those flails look cool that they have. You didn't find these little men for a while? Yeah, they're kind of off the beaten path. Like, wrapping back around up here is not particularly something you would often do. Mostly in the middle for very long. The middle just seems difficult to explore. So I'm starting at the edge. Alright. Malefactor's Evergaol. Or Evergaol. This Evergaol is pretty cool. Let's see it. What do we got? Oh, it's another smaller boss. Whoa, this fancy movement. Am I over leveled for this? Ooh, okay, that's pretty explosive. Don't want to get close to that. Oh! Am I over leveled for this? No. Many jail bosses seem undertuned. Well, his HP wasn't super strong. We were doing pretty good damage to it, but his damage to us, also pretty alright. Yeah, I don't feel that way about the jails. I felt that way because I went to the jails in Limgrave after having done all of Limgrave. So, like, I'd already fought a Crucible Knight. And even then, the Crucible Knight in that jail took us a while still. Is this the guy that stole the first flame? That's like a Dark Souls thing, isn't it? Hello, Haru. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I apologize. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I don't like that move. I don't like that move. Oh, that blood proc. Holy crap. He heals. What? I noticed he did an art that looked like a weapon art, like a player weapon art, but I'm surprised. He heals. This guy's like a very dumpy PvPer. Killing things with blood procs is cool. What do we get? Flame of the Fell God. Rip the fat dude. Poor little guy. Styling in that turtleneck. It's a fleece. It's a fleece sweater. It's cozy. I've actually worn it a lot recently. I think this is the first time anybody said anything about it. Maybe it's the first time I've worn it like all the way up. Well, thanks, Fog. I meant tonight is the first time anybody said anything about it. That's all. It's an incantation. Takes 41 faith. Holy crap, that's the highest faith stat we've seen so far. That's gnarly. We gotta start getting our faith up if we want to start actually doing cool things with it. Like, we've got Flame of Frenzy, we've got like Dragonfire. We gotta get our arcane. We have to get our arcane up for that. Excuse me. But we gotta get our flame. Yeah, we gotta get our faith stat up so we can actually start doing cool things. We have some like simple incantations, but all the cool ones we've gotten we can't use yet. All right. Well, that was an Evergaol. We're pretty much back to where we started. Yeah, the path that we came on led down to here, and then we went around here. So let me see if we can get a good vantage point here. Hello. So it looks like we could go across the way and explore the other side, but I do kind of want to spend some time in the swamp, exploring the swamp. It's just so difficult to see. That's a message, Jane Thomas. That's quite the message. Ow. Yeah. Here. Does it feel weird to not hunt monsters for a week? Yeah, it feels pretty weird to not be playing Monster Hunter. I mean, like, I played Monster Hunter games straight for like 3 years on Twitch almost daily. So it definitely does feel a little weird not playing them. But we're still playing a game that's challenging. I think if we were playing a game that didn't have challenging boss fights in it, it would definitely feel weirder. But The fact that this game has challenging bosses in it helps a lot. Alright, so we found this site of grace already. Where's that little gazebo? I think that looks like it off that direction. Gwynstone Craftsman's Cookbook. Laskiar Ruins. Ooh, hey. Oh, 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 oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. There's ads. Hey, Peanut Gallery. Cut it out. This is the enemy you said was worse than the bears. It's certainly grosser than the bears. Ugh. What transpired to make that thing, dude? Liurnia of the Lakes. You just kept riding. I mean, we could totally just run up to that warp gate and go through it. But maybe you get spat out into a room full of those guys. You never know. You missed it? We found a creepy, like, Human-Centipede, man. This thing. No, it spawns up here? No! Get off of our souls! Oh, wait, no, this is a regular one. Never mind, sorry. Crucible Knight's hard but fair. This thing is just like, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, it seems that way. Seemed extra bad with ads, though, so we're gonna get rid of those. See if we can't draw that one over here first. Hopefully it doesn't endlessly spawn them. If it endlessly spawns ads, we're screwed. Hi, Siponia. Here. This works too. Gross. Gross. Poisoned immediately. Okay, double jump. More ads over here. Huh. Like, it kind of like jumps and stabs with its front arms there. And there's more ads on that side. Okay, so we literally want to go around the entire area, killing them before we aggro it. This is one of probably less well-designed enemies. Try ranged battle the enemy. I didn't try using my shield. I need to use my shield better in combat anyways. We have higher endurance now, so our shield will work a little better in practice. Is there another one over here? There is. Whoops. Shoot. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I aggroed it. The big one. Your strat is just roll up, spam charge attacks, and pray for the posture break. Probably not a bad strat. That's two-handing a great weapon. Well, I can two-hand this sword just fine. Alright. Doesn't seem like any spawn over here. People do not like this enemy. Got it. Ritual pot. Okay. Okay, can stab. Oh, jeez. It was like behind him. Go. I saw they added Pot Friend to Global Emote Symphonia. I love it. Not a good enemy. It doesn't seem great. Seems kind of dodge to the side and hit it's going to be the strat, but I don't want to... well, we gotta kill these little guys over and over. You saw it in German stream? I was watching Smash Bros for the last couple hours before stream, and I saw it in the chat of the Smash Bros tourney. And I was like, is that a global emote? It is. That's sick. Ugh. No stamina. There we go. Alright, target the one in the middle. Throw the kukri. This guy won't come over here. Which means he gets the kukri treatment. Whoops. Where are you? Where do you find this enemy? It's right in these ruins. The Laskyar ruins. They're right past the Laskyar ruins. What's it called? Bonfire. Yeah, no. This thing doesn't seem great. I don't even think any of the attacks bother me that much. It's the openings. There aren't any openings. Oh, shoot. We got down to like half health though, and there was a bit of cadence to its attacks in terms of how it reappeared in them with lunge. I think we can get it. You can tell this dude doesn't have any maidens. Maybe not. That dude has all the maidens? Yeah, it's either or, Flock, I agree. I run out of freaking kukri. What's it gonna be, buddy? Oh, I see. Now that time the lock-on loses. The other times he went away and reappeared, the lock-on didn't lose. This time it did. Oh. There we go. Okay, so that one is the one with the crazy hands. He'll lunge up in the air for a split second longer. Cool. Guys, we're just farming souls, really. That's all we're doing here. Do not underestimate the range of his lunge attacks. No, for that particular lunge attack, I was going to try and go out to the side. Most of his attacks, as soon as you can dodge back, there's kind of a cadence to them. Like a 1, 2, 3 on the lunges, even after he disappears and then reappears. For that one, it seems like going out to the side might be a better option. Wouldn't be surprised if he's a boss in a catacomb. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either. Oh yeah, we're actually getting quite a few souls. Oh, we have quite a few souls. That must be from defeating that boss up at the Evergaol. I didn't realize. We could level up, probably. If we so chose. Not quite. Need a few more souls. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna lose lock on. Alright, we are locked on again. That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it. Oh my god! Look at him! Gross. He's mashing? He is mashing, dude. Where are his panic rolls? How come when he inputs like that, he doesn't buffer all over the place? Should invest in a better ranged weapon. Right. Screw your face! Oh no! So close. That was my bad too. It's clear he can at least do 2 of those after every reappearance. He can do 2 swings. This thing is worse than the bear. I don't think the bears are particularly bad design. Like, I mean, they're also somewhat spammy in terms of moves, but there are like safe spots around their back feet you can kind of consistently roll to. This thing feels rough. It might just be in comparison, the bear is so much better than this thing. That could be it. But yeah, I didn't really mind the bear that much. I'll take a lot more bears than in a lot more of these things. Hopefully we won't find any more of these guys anywhere. This is the one in the entire game. I'm sure that's how it's gonna work. One, two, riposte. Nope. Holy crap, even after that. That's insane. Okay, he can do 3. That wasn't worth it. This thing really is not great. Use R1 and wait for bleed. I'm trying to get a riposte. This thing hates back rolls. Yeah, I feel like rolling out to the side might be a good strat for us to try. I've talked about it, but I haven't really tried it. It's like very much second nature to want to get as much distance between you and this thing as possible. Oh my god. This stupid thing. Oh gosh darn it. No! At least we already got the souls. Just end me. Slowly moving from our daggers is so obnoxious. Wonder if he has a weak side, if you can somehow get there. I haven't noticed it yet, but like I said, I need to try way more side rolls. I think the only saving grace for this enemy would be finding its actual weakness, like magic, lightning, frost, etc. I mean, I just don't have any of those things that I feel confident in as a way to approach enemies. Like, I have a couple fire spells, but I haven't really had many interactions where I've used them as like my primary way of dealing damage. We should probably get used to doing that at some point, but I don't really want right now to be that time. Just cheese it? Eh. We can summon here. Ashes of War are non-committal and change your weapon's properties. I haven't found any that are elemental usually. I've only found Ashes of War that are like moves. Oh, god darn it. There's a big slam at the end. It didn't do it there. This fucking ad, dude. Oh my gosh. This one little guy out in front of where he spawns is like actually the most obnoxious thing. Yeah, you can see my Ash of Voice later. The whole thing's awful. That is actually the thing I hate the most, is the little ad there. Because, like, I can't kill that ad without aggroing this darn thing. No, it's this one. There's usually a nature tied to each Ash of War. I haven't noticed that. So I have all of these different weapon ones, right? I have these things. Oh, does this make them magic? And this makes it fire, and this makes it sacred, and this makes it blood? Does that affect only the art, or does that affect the entire weapons moveset? The weapon. So I can now, with this, I can add blood to another weapon. Like I could add blood to the dismounter. That'd be cool. Commander Henkel, welcome. Thank you very, very much for the sub. That music is so much more cheery than this game is right now. Thank you so much for the sub, Commander Henkel. Cheers. If you put a blood art on a non-blood weapon, it can become a blood-infused weapon, or you can make it heavier quality, etc. if you just want raw. Interesting. I've only ever tried the raw one, so I haven't experimented with the other style yet. All right, new strat. Screw you! Oh, we didn't get our souls yet. That's like 14,000. That's like 14,000 souls. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. All my soul's gone. Or something like that. That was my fault. It's not like those were close to it. It wasn't difficult to retrieve. I just forgot. There goes that level up. All right, I'm over this. This inventory system is something. What, can I not use it yet? Why can't I not use this? FP cost? Oh. Well, this buddy's gonna help us. Oh, this might be a bad idea. It doesn't do like any damage. I'm like on top of it. I like landed on top of it. There's collision with summons. That's good to know. Yeah, screw him up. No! Okay. No! Freaking buffered roll, dude. I think the strat is just side rolls. Fuck you. Man. What an awful enemy. That one's awful. Alright, where do we get to go? What's our reward? Ooh. Whoa. Some place way out here. It respawns? Oh my god. I'll just run past it next time. Right at the gate. Is this the gate to the castle of the area? That's quite the shortcut. Meeting place map. Found a simple map. Check in inventory. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. In short, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Okay. The academy. Looks nice in there. You don't like the warps at all? I like the warps where you can warp back and forth. Like, I like the ones where they put you down someplace with another warp gate. I don't particularly like this, but at least we can warp back to a site of grace. Because, like, I don't know if I want to explore this castle yet. I want to approach the castle on foot. It's good to know where we are, though. Wow, we're so far into this other area already. So far. The warps are fun for people who want to have a crazy playthrough. I just heard something. We're like up above the lake, huh? Oh, I do hear something. It's a bear. Speaking of bears. Alright, there's a minor Erd tree off that way we haven't been to yet. There's the church up there that we can see in the distance. Alright. We're gonna warp back. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I get back, we're gonna keep exploring the swamp. I want to keep combing through. I think the warps are great at teasing with very few bringing to places. Truly, I think I've liked, like I said, I've liked the ones that have back and forth warp gates. I don't particularly like just being dumped in a spot. All right, be right back. See you guys in a moment. Enjoy the swamp ambiance. we're back. Small recommendation to check out the Ashes of War menu here. So I have in the past, but it was before I got any of the ones that had alternative elements. See, like in here, oh, this is new. So before, I only had like one option in here. You found new whetstones? New whetstones. New whetstones let you apply new effects, huh? So I could make a blood dismounter. Blood dismounter +2. It consumes HP, by the way. Oh. All right, well, just for science. That's interesting. I like that it has a trade-off with player health. That's cool. But you were saying, Vio, that it doesn't just... So whether or not we use that attack now, this dismounter now does blood damage, yeah? Now does blood proc. So that could be pretty cool. Correct. You can read the upgrade difference in the menu. Where? Bottom causes, okay, passive effects. Causes blood loss buildup. Got it. Oh, hey. But by setting, okay, by setting my scaling to quality, it scales with both strength and dex. That's cool. See, I didn't have that before. Just going off of strength, just heavy would be better for this one, though. At least for now. Before Elden Ring, these were upgrade paths that required investing various materials. Now you can just do it. That's very interesting. So the blood one starts it to scale, makes it start to scale with arcane as well, in addition to dex and strength. Quality upgrades dex and strength. Keen is more dex than strength. Heavy is just strength. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, this was not unlocked when I last saw it. I'm guessing that, yeah, we can make it scale with faith too if we wanted to. And we would start dealing partially holy damage. That's very interesting. Downgrades the physical scaling of it, but keeps both strength and dex scaling. And then does holy damage instead. That's interesting. You have to do 50-50 holy damage? Yeah, looks that way. It's pretty cool. Okay, so that's how you add elements to your weapons. That's pretty neat. I didn't know it worked like that, and now I do. I don't know when I'm gonna find an example of a weapon I want to spec in a certain direction like that. So far, I've just been sticking with kind of just raw damage. I guess we could hone this. Well, we can't hone this one. That's something, is you can't Ash of War specialized weapons, can you? Like I would love to add an Ash of War to the weapon we're using right now, the curved greatsword, but I can't do that. Based on what you're fighting, I guess, yeah, it's not super committal, so you could do it again. You could do it for whatever you were fighting. The problem with that is I don't have any way of knowing what's effective. You test. The buff items also add the damage temporarily, but it's a lot more than the affinity. That would be a good way of testing it, at least. I don't really like the idea of having to go to a bonfire, spec our weapon one way, go and hit the boss once. Go, nope, that's not it. Run back to the bonfire, spec our weapon a different way. That doesn't really sound great to me. You can use that to add to other statuses to weapons that already have one. Dual status weapons are funny. Really? That's pretty neat. That sounds kind of busted. Okay, so we have a map fragment that's going to tell us where to go, but I wanna explore first. Okay, like if can bleed, bleed is good. If poison, resistant to poison. If stone-like, resistant to cutting. If fleshy, resistant to blunt. If a mix can be resistant to physical in general. Interesting. You don't need to test, it's just kind of intuition. I just don't know that stuff yet. Much more useful on a second playthrough, maybe so. If we were running up against something that was really, really hard walling us, it would be something that would be good to do. Man, this is pretty. The way there's the glowing crystals under the water. This is pretty difficult to comb, though, like Uchi said. Ooh, there's something here. Oh no. I think we're gonna get poisoned. Holy crap! Why were we on cerulean tears? There we go. So far, poison hasn't seemed super duper intimidating, but I guess we just weren't getting hit by it somehow? I don't know why we weren't getting hit by that. It's weird. Bonk. Bonk. Let's get some health back. Regular poison ain't a huge deal. It's just if the things have actual clouds of poison, it seems to deal a lot more damage to you. Scarlet Rot is screwed. We ran into that yesterday a couple times, both in Kaywood and here. Bonk. Take it, Kaywood kicked your ass. Yeah, it was, I mean, we were able to make progress through it, kind of like actually moving through the area. But I don't like having to ignore a bunch of the content. So, we'll go back there when we're actually appropriately skilled for it. Give me the riposte, give me the riposte, give me the riposte, give me the riposte. Did not give me the riposte. Obnoxiously. Okay. Did I really get nothing for that? Oh no, I got some smithing stones. I don't know if that was worth it. Okay, so it seems like we could go up and explore this this cliff here if we want to go fight a rune bear. I'm kind of interested in exploring along this wall again, though. Yeah, we did enter a dungeon there, and we killed a good number of enemies, and we defeated a boss there. But it felt like in general It felt like in general a lot of the enemies were going to be tougher, so we'd have to cheese them by running around, or I don't know. It felt like I couldn't really interface with the content there on an even playing field, and I didn't want to have to ignore a bunch of it or do some silly things to interact with it. So coming here feels better. Coming here feels better. And I wouldn't want, the thing I really wouldn't want to do is I wouldn't want to over level and then come here and be kicking everything's teeth in without learning them. That would really suck. I would think of it kind of like rushing through a Monster Hunter game and then coming back to do content in an earlier rank without gearing down, because in this game you just can't really gear down all that effectively. That's just not something I want to do. I want to experience everything sort of at level if I can. You can use unupgraded weapons. That's true. It's still effective. I guess I've been using weapons the same weapons the entire time I was exploring Limgrave, and I know Limgrave is the starting area, but there was a pretty big difference in how much damage we did to things when we started Limgrave versus when we left Limgrave. Like the last few dungeons I ran through were pretty close to pushovers. I mean, like not everything about them. Some of the bosses were still tough, but I didn't like the feeling of being able to just kick everything's teeth in. And it would really suck if we came back here to Liurnia and had that experience. Would not like that. Ooh, hello. %50 of dungeons aren't really supposed to be like, OMG, this is so hard. They're just meant to be little side content that gives neat loot. Well, any of the bosses, I want to actually be a boss. Like, I'm not sure that all the enemies are going to be tough or anything, but I don't want to be walking through and like destroying bosses left and right. I want to be learning from the bosses and feel actually threatened. If I'm trivializing them, then what's the point of having a boss there? Other than just like variety at the end of the dungeon, I guess. Cuckoo glintstone. Hiya. What's that? It's a glintstone. Like, that's just how I feel about it, too. It's another thing, kind of like, I don't know, I'm sure you can progress through Monster Hunter in a very different way. That's probably how it feels in this game, to approach the game at different rates and in different ways, too. I just want to approach everything as close to, sort of, quotes, on level as I can. Because that's the part of the game that I'm really interested in and enjoying. Is having to really treat a lot of the enemies, bosses and others, as a threat. Yep, I'm sure that'll still happen, Uchi. We'll find some stuff that we've just over-leveled. Okay, while we're exploring kind of a hillside here. Ooh. What's your story? Just more knights, it looks like. Ooh, those glintstones are not to be trifled with. Ow. Hit me. unavoidable with how freeform the world is. Yeah, yes and no. I think our experience in Kaywood yesterday really convinced me that there is probably sort of an intended route through the game, and so I think I'd rather follow that my first time through. As fun as it is to strike off on your own, I feel like both that probably requires a bit more familiarity with the systems of the game and how Souls games work, or willing to brute force learn them, like learn how you can optimize your weapon to deal a lot of damage in an area that's slightly higher level than you are. I don't know. It's just not something I want to do my first time through, I don't think. Inside of the areas themselves, there are different levels of challenge. Yeah. What is this place? And what is that? Looks like there's a fight going on down there. I'm curious as to what this thing is. Oh, is this one of those goblin tanks? I think it is. We can see the engine inside of it. What is going on here? Oh, we got some spectral people fighting these soldiers, huh? So this is how you farm souls, right? It looks like the spectral dudes are winning, but I can't really tell. Oh, there's a spectral giant. That's pretty cool. I want to fight a spectral giant. Oh. Yo, he's got a cool helmet. Super cool. What do you drop, mister? Oh. Okay. Let's get that guy down. I want to see how many souls this guy gives. Have fun getting those souls. It's okay. There aren't that many there. Yeah, this is cool. Plus, everybody's distracted. Everyone here is distracted right now. I think the ones in the back are just chilling. Oh, hello. I was actually distracted. Maybe you can summon some extra warriors for this? Get even more specters? I guess. I'm really just not super interested in the summons in the game. Like, they're cool, but I don't know. To me, it's still more interesting to use my weapon to pick off dudes than to summon things in. They're actually neat. I mean, I think they're neat. All right. Darn. Too early on that roll. He has like a tombstone in his gut. I wonder if they... I don't think they usually do. Must be that guy specifically because he's like a spectral one. Hoping that guy was going to get in the way and get sliced. Personal rules: if they throw 2 bosses at you at once as a way to make it harder, you'll use summons. I don't know. I don't mind the challenge of multitasking different enemies and having it be multiple enemies aggroed onto you at once, but I've liked that style of difficulty for a while. Oh jeez. Something like this is extreme. Like if there was no, if I had to pick off all these dudes, it would be a little different. I guess I kind of have to pick off all these dudes. Where I'll draw the line is like that worm thing that like totally sucked that we fought a little bit ago. Think you may change your mind yet? Could be. Hey, another straight sword. Lucerne. Ooh. Those things make me nervous. Oh, I don't like those. Okay. I like how this is adding dimensions to the giant boss fight though. Some extra sword moves and those summon swords, pretty cool. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, stomp. Stomp. Splam. I sure hope not, Nefudis. I mean, that would be a scenario where I would summon some fools. Is if there were 2 of those awful spider worm things that we just fought. I would definitely consider summoning some dudes then. Ow. Ow. That shockwave seems to last longer than a regular giant, so maybe I'm just out of practice. No! I should have turned off lock on there. That's what I should have done. Got him. What about 2 Crucible Knights? No, I'd still take on 2 Crucible Knights. Yeah, right? I'd try. I mean, it would probably suck, but I'd try at least. Crystal Dart. It's a flagship new mechanic and you don't want to ignore it. Is it not something that was in older games? Cool woods. I hear an Ash of War. I see the Ash of War. I think it's an explosive one? Maybe not. Oh, nope, it is. Nice. The Spirit Ash summons renew. You didn't have as much control as this. Gotcha. Hiya. Raya Lucaria, hallowed hall dedicated to the study of magic. Why shut your doors to me? Am I barred from donning the crown of stone? You and me both, buddy. Although I have a stone head. A bear. Good stuff. There's a site of grace up here. We're probably pretty far. Or no, we're not quite off the map. Not yet. Huh. What on earth is that? I recognize those enemies, but I don't know why they're suspended in midair. So there's kind of like two sets of lakes, huh? That's how it looks, at least. Something going on up there, too. A little balloon, yeah. Two sets? Yeah, kind of. Or I guess, no, I guess I went up. I went up to this gate. Never mind. I thought that this area that I'm standing on was kind of dividing all the lakes into... It's not. I was just going around. Shouldn't probably have my back turned to the other ones. Thank you, Bleed Proc. Oh my god, that's so metal. What are our strength and dex at? They're both right around 20. I think strength might be at 21. Dex is like 17, I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, dex 17, strength 21. A little bit ahead of me in those stats. Yep, makes sense. We've been sort of spreading our stats out a little bit. There's a house up there, and some kind of enemy out in the field. And now we're very close to that tower, aren't we? I was coming up this way because I thought I saw like a fire or something, but I guess not. Another one of these guys. I'll fight that guy again. That guy's sick. Looks like we've got a variety of things to explore on this raised plateau area. There's a tower there that could have some cool stuff. Some more ruins back the way we didn't come from. It's kind of neat getting to see Stormvale from up here. It's kind of neat getting to see all these different towers wrapping around the lake. Are those just a bunch of wolves running around? Got a shack up there. Another castle looking thing over there. I wonder what those are. But yeah, that must be our destination up there. That must be Rea Lucaria. On the far side, there's that other pretty large structure. Looks like a church. And then there's another minor Erd tree. We have a lot to explore. Spells are interesting, Fog, I agree. Hello, Josiah. A whole lot, yeah. Like, this is a pretty large area to explore around. Oh, hey. A thing. Alright, let's go fight Mr. Boat Skeleton. I liked that fight the first time. The beast eye quivers. We'll get another pustule of death from here. He beached his boat. What a great moveset. And his Vuvuzela, he's such a cool, I was gonna say monster, such a cool boss. And his music does really remind me of Pirates of the Caribbean, which I enjoy. That move can kill his own dudes, that's good to know. Actually, it won't kill them. Shoot. Shoot, I didn't stop them from reanimating. That feels pretty bad. We got 4 of them. Okay. He disappeared. I think he went back up the hill. Yow. Yow. Shoot. Yeah. Tough. Let's go get those souls. We are starting to get up there. The beast eye quivers. Oh, why am I using a flask? That sucks. Can you riposte? I don't think you can actually riposte him. I really hate the skull summon dudes a lot. Holy weapons are nice. Would they help against something like this? I don't like that the game doesn't surface a way of telling you what kind of damage to use on something. I think spears might be one of my least favorite movesets to deal with. Always keep a pocket mace with the Holy Enchant Ash of War just for offhanding so you can finish the skeleton off with them. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, without you telling me that, I wouldn't have any way of really knowing that that was something I should be interested in doing. Like, you can't, I guess you can kind of intuit, like, oh, maybe they're weaker to holy damage, but I don't know. Gaves thrives on that, on just you intuiting things? I guess so. Like, even if it just had a consistent, like... even if, like, there were consistent... like, their armor. Like, you ground out their armor, and then the armor mentioned something like that in the description. Something akin to, like, Monster Hunter armor pieces giving you an idea of the monster's resistances. It's classic Pokemon style things. Ah, yes, my favorite Pokemon types: Arcane, Intelligence, Faith. I think it's fine. Maybe it's just because it's my first game, but I just don't have any context for it. Out of heals. Like, someone was like, I don't know, someone mentioned the other day when we were fighting one of the rock dudes in the mine, and it was weak to blunt, and it was like, how are you supposed to know what's weak to blunt, pierce, or slash? It's like, I don't think that that's particularly intuitive either. To me, those feel like mysterious damage types until I've already learned. Like, once you learn what type of monsters weak to certain types of damage, then you can extrapolate, okay, like this guarded guy was really weak to something, or this rocky guy was really weak to blunt. Maybe that means this other guy is, but in loading screen tips, they tell you. I don't really think that's super useful. I mean, if you get the right loading screen, it is, but what if you don't? Think of hitting a sword with a rock with a sword versus a hammer. I don't know. Oy. Skeletal bandit ashes. Cool. Think you can intuit it well enough, and you can test with the craftable pots if you're not sure. Understand your frustration with that. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't think it's intuitive, really. Like I'm glad that system exists because it adds some nice depth to the combat and speccing your weapons in different directions. But I don't know. As a new player, like in a game like Breath of the Wild, maybe you'd be like, oh, of course, I can like light this thing on fire. It's wooden or something like that. But this game isn't loaded with things that like ask you to think through like, of course, this is wood, so it'll burn, or anything like that, where you're kind of thinking of the physical properties of things. So having to do that for the damage types and go like, yes, of course, this weird miner with a glowing crystal on his back, he is weak to blunt damage. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't really click in my brain like that, but just a learned thing, I guess. Is there an entrance to this place? Doesn't really look like it. Ooh, hey. I don't have any heals, buddy, but... You're cool looking. I like this guy's armor. We're gonna have to come back and get this dude's armor. I want it. I want that as my new armor. I want this as my new armor, like right away. 15k souls too? Well, not anymore. Can you mark this place on the map? Yeah, I'll do that in a moment. Yep, right here, Uchi. It's right under the base of this tower. This is the boat guy's spot, and then there's that guy. And you get there by coming up this way, past the dogs. Anyways, I don't mean to give off the vibe that I don't like those things. I'm interested in learning more about them. I'm not just gonna say like, well, I'll never try them, but it is frustrating to kind of just have to either ask people who already know, who are thankfully, I mean, like in my case, it's very convenient. Y'all are here, y'all have some experience with like, oh yeah, that enemy, I fought that enemy, it's weak to this. But if someone was playing offline, they don't know. Like they don't know that, they don't even know that that's a system in the game. Like the game doesn't really tell you that. Ooh, okay, so it's delayed. And then his sword's charged up. Dang. You'll just be doing reduced damage and won't even know that you can do more damage, basically. Yeah. Like I said before, I feel like I don't know what way you really go around this, but having to face an enemy type and then just go back and experiment until you find the right one is kind of frustrating. This guy, he's armored. Metal armor's weak to crushing things, but you can just slash away. I would never have guessed that metal armor was weak to crushing things. Like, I don't know what crush type damage is. Is it an orange drink? Like, what are we doing? I don't know. To me, that's pretty unintuitive. Okay, well, let's try it. It's blunt, it's clung, huh? You enjoy that experimentation? I just, I mean, I still haven't really learned what the different types are, what types of weapons deal those things, like axe, slash, standard. What's standard damage? Pierce, strike. Is strike crush? Strike must be crush. It's very helpful of them to change these names between games, too. Strike is blunt. Okay. The whip is blunt. Strike equals crush. Standard equals slash. Pierce equals pierce. What have I been using? I've been using slash. What's slash? Standard is equal to slash, but standard and slash are two different things. You're saying they're the same thing? It's weird. And this thing doesn't... Wait a minute. I was using this thing because I thought it was a hammer. It's not a hammer. It's an axe, and it does pierce. Why does an axe do pierce? Okay. I was using this thing on the rock dudes, and I was like, man, it didn't really seem to help my damage that much. That's weird. That's why. And it has the same moveset as this thing, which does have crush. So intuitive, y'all. Pierce is the counter thing. It's always got stuff like boosted counter damage. That's why a few things are weak to it. It's great PvP thing. So it has more inbuilt poise, or it does more damage once you've achieved poise. I don't feel bad for my take on this, or at least I don't feel bad for having a hard time learning it. Okay, I need to lay that more. Well, you say that, Uchi, but everyone's like, it's a rock, use a hammer 5-head, and it's just like, but it's not a rock, it's a person. I'm having a hard time with this guy. And this is supposed to deal boosted damage against him? Again, I don't really see it. Like, it's doing damage, but it's not dealing boosted damage, and this is the right type of damage too. Oh. It's also unupgraded? Yeah, but our other one isn't that upgraded. Okay. Is it upgraded? No. Okay, let's see here. You and enemies take more damage when attacked during an attack animation. So just by using a pierce weapon, do you take more damage? IRL, that's how armor works. So I take issue with that being like a like I said, I feel like in a game like Breath of the Wild, where many systems are all tied into like how things would physically react to other properties, where like you light things on fire and there's an updraft, and like there are multiple physical things that are interacting in like a realistic way. This game has giant human-centipede things that barf poison. I'm not like generally thinking, of course, if I was in real life and I had this giant like hammer, would that be more effective against this armor type? I don't really think thinking about it like that is a good way of saying, like, you can intuit it. Like, maybe, if you're creative, I guess. Maybe I'm not creative. Let me take a look at this thing's stats. It's still got 131. It's how much is it dealing? It's still doing 177. I don't know. I just find that system's inclusion kind of baffling, I guess. Or like that system's way of surfacing it kind of baffling. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling about Inspired Yeti. Is like I've just stuck to the kind of heavier weapons and been pretty happy with that. This is a fantasy game, and most, if not all, use D&D systems. Well, so fast. Wow. All I'm saying is I think there should be a way to see what an enemy type's weakness is eventually. Not like as you're fighting it or anything, but maybe like once you get an armor drop from it. Or something like that. I don't know. It just seems pretty intuitive. And like, obviously, once you understand, like, oh, crush damage, that seems really good against enemies that have armor. Once you learn that, then you can start to intuit it. But if there's never that first step of learning it, if the game never tells you that, like, how are you supposed to start intuiting that? Ouch. I want your armor. Please give it to me. Oh, big ol' stutter. 2 big stutters. Holy crap. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. That's not what I was expecting for him to drop. That's cool, though. In your example, the miners that are rock people, you'd think a piercing weapon would work better to bypass the armor than a blunt weapon, but that's not the case. When I look at something that's like a stony dude, I don't know what kind of a weapon I would use against it. This game doesn't have that sort of realistic, of course, I should use this. Like, it just doesn't, that doesn't seem like part of the game to me, or at least it has not intuitively been part of the game to me. That like, oh, this enemy type, I should use this type of damage, or it seems weak to this, or whatever. No, they're painting. Resurrection painting. This looks somewhat close by. Maybe. Actually, maybe it's not. I don't know. Visions of Castle. But if only I had a shortcut. Yeah, I don't think it's an issue, it's in the game. And I have work to do about experimenting with it and learning about it. I don't think it's intuitive, and that slightly bothers me about it. If it's going to be in the game, they should have some kind of indicator about it. I should have just warped down here. I want to farm that guy for his armor. I hope he respawns. I mean, like, when you run up against an enemy like some of the slimes, and you're dealing, like, absolutely 0 damage, that's a pretty obvious call-out. Like, hey, the type of damage you're using isn't effective here. And in those cases, it's nice to try something different, but the rest of the time, it doesn't really feel like it, I don't know, like it affects it super much. All right, what do I want to upgrade? I've been saying I would put more into health. We're gonna go with faith though. If the enemy has armor drops, you can see it in the resistances, but that's about it. Well, that's enough for me, but not all enemies have that. So these guys would be weak to pierce because it's cloth. And this would be weak to strike-ish? I don't know. Sorry to be frustrated about it. I don't know. I don't know why I'm feeling frustrated about it. I guess just because I think I'm only really feeling frustrated about the just intuitive 5-head. It's like, but I don't know what crush is versus strike versus pierce versus standard. It's just like, I don't know. Ouch. Nice. Ooh. I don't really think anybody's calling me out for a Hot Pocket. I'm just explaining why I'm feeling a bit frustrated. I don't know how he missed. Jeez, I feel bad for you, dude. The stutter must have made him miss. Oh, we can just go to the shack. I don't know why I was going to the other one. I was just clarifying Hot Pocket. I wasn't saying you were saying that either. And I get... What am I saying? No, I got the joke that Hot Pocket was going for. I want your armor really badly. I finally found the drip that I want for the Goblin Man. It's taken a while. This is part of what I was hoping to find while exploring today. Ow. Holy crap, that trade. That was a bad trade. Hiya. It's nice that we can stagger him so easily with our sword. Oh my god, that blood proc. His is a little slower than the last guy we fought. The last guy we fought, I could roll pretty much immediately and it would miss that that guard counter. It's super neat he has guard counters. No! No stamina! Oh. There we go. Get the vibe of toxic positivity from a lot of people online, where they are unwilling to say bad things. I find this very unhealthy. Well, I guess... I think it's, I guess, Hot Pocket to I was gonna say to rebut that. I think it's really easy online and really easy in general when you're just like sitting in front of people talking about something to complain about stuff. It's really easy to complain, and so I want complaints to be like something. I want to express complaints in like a productive way and in like a sort of sparing way, because I think it's just too easy to complain about things online. Ah! I want that armor. It's so cool. Oh, it's so fast. I hope it can't even drop it. It dropped that spell book, which is a little concerning. Like any enemy that has sort of like that felt like a guaranteed drop to me, where like it dropped it the first time I slayed him, and it was kind of a unique item. Any enemy that has a unique item like that is a little concerning to me in terms of like, will this thing be able to drop it? Also, why did my soul spawn back here? That's weird. We take those though. Me too, Hot Pocket. And like, I feel like I'm probably pretty sensitive about that and about my own demeanor. If I can feel myself sort of complaining about something a lot, I'm careful to try and clarify to exact degree how much I feel annoyed with it. Hello, memory foam. That book is nice. I gotta go take those. I forget who I take those to. I guess there might be somebody. Yeah, I take one book to the dude at the Round Table Hold, and there's another, maybe the guy just underneath Stormvale. I forget. Could boot your game up and fight this guy to make sure he drops stuff, but you're sure he does anyway, so you're close to sure. I really hope he does, because that's the first armor I've seen in a little while that I think I'd actually enjoy using. Just in terms of looks. I'm being very picky about looks in this game. I think I know where you give the books. One of them's in the Round Table Hold, Fog. Ooh, he's got boosted souls this time. That's dope. Picking gold stuff, it seems. I got attached to this one, yeah. And now I want gold stuff, Uchi. I want gold. Ow, no. Darn, I wanted the boosted souls. Gotta be more careful around this guy. I'm being a little too aggro because I can stun lock him like that, but I can't do that when I have no stamina. Are you trying to get his sword? I want his armor. I want basically all the at least the chest piece of his armor. New armor has been on my to-do list for a little bit here. We've gotten some new pieces of armor, but nothing I've wanted to use. Oh, shoot. Gold Goblin, yeah, that's us. Oh, shoot. That does a lot of damage. That just one-shot us. Holy crap. Welcome, MHU Twitch. Welcome, folks. Gonna clock out. Good luck with your stream. Cheers. I hope you had fun with Yama. They're playing Dose. If anybody wants to see somebody absolutely committed to Dose, please go give our friend Alpha or MHU Twitch there a follow. Their YouTube channel, super worth checking out. Their Twitch channel, also worth checking out. Got bodied by Yama for another 4 hours. Holy crap. Yama and Dose has got to be something else. Free Me Night Yama's not quite like that. Slowly learning the fight. That's so cool that you're doing that. blood proc, holy crap. Nice. Cheers, Alpha. Have a good night. Rest well. No stamina? Holy crap, no! Got him. He definitely gives some good souls. It's like 400 or 500 a kill. Hard how? Now you're curious. If I had to guess, Fish, I bet it has more HP and it's slower. You have to climb up the tower with it. And I bet because it has more HP and you have to kill it really slowly, it has more chances to do the suck. What talismans are we using? Right now we're using one that amplifies our, gives us HP restored on critical hits and raises maximum equipment load. I think without this, like if I go to charged attack, I think, yeah, we have heavy roll. We gotta upgrade our, I should have done endurance for that last level. We're gonna back off and let our stamina regen. Backing off. No! Youch, that move is tough. I like how tough this guy is, it's cool. You know what? That's not at all what I meant to do. That's not at all what I meant to do. I was gonna say this is a perfect opportunity to learn and practice parries, but you know what? There you go. Okay. Okay. Good start. Can you parry two-handed attacks? Is that like a thing you're not supposed to be able to parry? That's not the attack you want to parry, because if you parry it, you get hit by a lightning bolt. We gotta learn somehow. Nice big stutters there. So you have to back up from that attack and then dodge the lightning bolt strike. All two-handed ultra weapon attacks. So what is a two-handed ultra weapon attack? I think it's Zweihander wielded with two hands. So what makes that an ultra weapon? It's not that easy to tell which attacks can be parried, actually. I've managed to hit like a grand total of like 3 parries in the entire game. I just don't know the timing. It says Ultra Great Sword, not anymore. They're just called big. In this game, they're called Colossal. Okay. But, so those specific weapons, was it those weapons or a specific attack from those weapons that you couldn't, like if they were two-handed, any attack from them you couldn't parry in that game? Game, you okay? This is not going well. But, like, this isn't an ultra weapon, correct? This is just a sword, like a great sword. The one that he's wielding. It is not? Okay. Okay, game. That's frustrating. If you're close to him, you just get wrecked by that. Yeah, I just don't understand the timing for him. I've been told that knights like this are supposedly really good for parries, or like things like the Crucible Knight. What makes an enemy really good for parries? Predictable attacks. Okay. Got it. It's just really early. We got one. Dodging seems a lot easier to do consistently in this game than parrying things. Ow. Ow. Dodges are for regular evasion, parries are for damage. Rolls have felt very intuitive to me, but parries seem like they're better? It's been a while since I've encountered something like this. Like a reaction test that's just not clicking with me. Parries are a great way to cheese enemies. You only do them in PvP. You can indeed get armor from this guy. You just got the helmet. Thank you for double checking. I appreciate it. The fact that that happened right as we jumped off our horse was pretty funny looking. Maybe not a good guy to learn parries on. I felt like it was. Like the air death and rise, it kind of looked like it, didn't it? So I'm confused. Is parrying cheese? Thing is, it's not too hard to master. Once you get good at it and in sync with an enemy, it will make that enemy trivial. Seems like rolls are better balanced, but less difficult. Or like rolls, you need to have enough timing to roll and then get a follow-up attack in, but there are more iframes behind it. You still need to learn the timings, but it's not quite as advantageous. It doesn't give you a full-on damage opening each time. Rolling also has a lot of commitment in terms of positioning, timing, and knowing what's next. Yeah, rolling feels balanced in that way. But I don't know. It's weird. I want to at least learn how to do it. I'm having a really hard time learning it. It just feels like it comes out very early. I've only gotten it kind of by luck. But I want to learn it. I want to at least understand it. Currently, I haven't hit it consistently enough on anything to like really understand how it works. If you really want to mess with it, you'd recommend buying a buckler. Yeah. Has a much wider window. All right. Yeah, if you're at that range and he does that attack, there's nothing you can do. Some people also find it useful to block a hit and parry the second, called the setup parry. Why is it called that? Because if you parried the first, you get hit? I don't know. I don't know if that needs a specific term. It can be easier? Just for timing? You're setting up a timing? With input buffer? Okay. I don't know if I understand that. Like, blocking the hit to understand when it clanks on your shield is something that I think I need to do here to try and understand things better. But I don't know. No, it's not even when it, like, that sword didn't even hit me. It's like before the attack. Super early. Weird. I want to understand it though. This is not helping us grind the armor, is it? Can buckler be used for fashion? Usually you practice on mobs that don't one-shot. I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? buckler parry with a greatsword. The regular parry art can only be assigned to a couple weapon types, like scimitar. If you give this guy's armor, it'll give it to me. I mean, I can finish the guy off. We can fight him just fine if we're not going for the parries. I just want to practice. I don't know. I'd like to understand it better, because so far it's like, it seems like a system that's at least in the game, and some people recommend using it for certain enemies. I don't know. If I don't happen to get it, thanks. At least this guy's really close to a site of grace. It would suck if we were running from further away. The luck part is besides the fighting. That's true. Could try out that item Nefudis said. The item that boosts your drop rate of items, but we'd have to do that if we knew we were going to kill him and not die. But we wouldn't want to waste them. Really weird timing. Oh, that's the wrong heal. Oh, this guy's got the yellow eyes. Oh shoot, I ran into it. I was gearing up to jump at him. No, okay, if I had been two-handing, that would have staggered. There it is. Oh my god, the simultaneous blood proc too. I like how the blood procs are really just like blood explosions. They're pretty great. Ouch. Oh no. Yep. Goodbye, boosted souls. Looks like swinging the sword works pretty effectively as opposed to parrying. Yeah. I'm just trying to learn. All right, we'll just fight him. We'll stop this parrying stuff. I just can't get a sense for the... I cannot get a sense for the window on it. And that's like the third or fourth time we tried. Just spam guard counters, much safer. They feel like it. Thank you for the raid, Zelf. Welcome. Welcome, folks. I hope you all are doing well tonight. How was your stream? How goes the game? It's going okay. We're doing some exploring. We're also getting wrecked trying to grind this guy's armor out. I was trying to learn how to parry, but I can't really seem to get it. Oh, no stamina. How was your raid? Was pretty good. Played some Elden Ring and then played some Smash. Nice. I was watching a Smash Bros tournament earlier. Smash Ultimate Summit was on tonight. It was fun to watch. Good old Bloodhound Greatsword. It's nice. Before this, we were using a different curved Greatsword, but this one's pretty cool looking and bleeds hard to beat. Ooh, that's a bad thing to attack on. Used it since you got it. I really like the curved greatsword moveset, so I'm thankful. This is the first guy's armor that I've wanted in a long time. Like we've gotten armor from other enemies, but this is the one I really want. Wonder how good Barricade Shield would be on your Dorito shield. What's Barricade Shield? I think for now I'm just gonna say Parry's not for me. I've tried though. It's not for lack of trying. Whoop, that was lucky. Oh, no stamina. Let's get out of here. Blood procs, oh my goodness. Ooh, bad choice. Weed's so good in this? Apparently so. I just like that it explodes blood out of their body. It's funny looking. These poor golem guys, you can stagger lock them with your halberd. We're not quite there yet. How far are you into Elden Ring, Self? We've been playing for the past week in a row, pretty much. And we just moved on from Limgrave a night or two ago. I found some golems on that bridge. Oh, the big golems. They hurt each other. I remember them now. Okay, those big guys. Gotcha, gotcha. Woo! I use them because they're a nice way to approach Neff and land with something that would normally kind of require you to space out a heavy attack. And they're supposed to have a little bit more poise application than other attacks. So if you can't find openings to fit in like charged R2s that would normally be your way of dealing poise, it's kind of nice. Got the 5th demigod done today. Feeling need to grind some levels though. Things are getting pretty tanky. Gotcha. We've so far just cleared Godric. Nope, I shouldn't have gone in. That move is part of why I love curved greatswords so much. That frickin' roll into big ol' swipe. Whoops, that was supposed to be a jump. Oh gosh, the buffer, my goodness. It's gonna hit? Nope, not gonna hit. Dead. Oh, he's not dead. Holy crap. The roll into swipe is nice. It's fast too. Yeah, it really works with dodging through things, which has been my strategy for a lot of stuff in the game. This game is great because it really makes you use the whole weapon's moveset. Bop, 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 bop. There it is, consistent, nice. A bad heal. But yeah, I was trying to learn parries on this guy and I gave up just now. So now we're just actually trying to get his armor because I've been meaning to get some new armor for a while now. And this guy's is what I want. Mostly the same armor since the start, just never saw a reason to upgrade. I've just wanted to look different for a little bit here, and also it's felt like things are really starting to... I don't know, it feels like maybe some new armor would be nice. It's mostly visual, I think. No stamina, yikes. I should have backed off. Nice, good way to end. He's been pretty stingy. So, Nefudis, could you tell me, like, do you know about how long the silver foot is in effect for? This thing, silver pickled fowl foot. That's a big heal. It is. That does sound awesome, Nefudis. Temporarily boosts item discovery. If it's really short, like 15 seconds, I can pop it when I'm about to kill him. But if it's like a couple minutes, it felt less than 60 seconds. Yikes. We should put on our item wheel then. Try and pop it when he's getting low on health. Ooh. Can you craft them yet? I'm not sure if I can. Rip. No item for us. Hi, Solo. Discovery by 50 for 3 minutes, according to the wiki. Thanks. 3 minutes, okay. Do you still have it? Looks like it? I can't tell up the top. Seems like the most I could ask for is like pop it towards the end of one of them and hope to lap it and get the second one off before it runs off. Or runs out, rather. I don't know what the buff looks like. No, I don't. The buff icon matches the icon in the inventory. Oh, okay. So it probably wears off. Probably wears off when I warp back to the site of grace. Yeah, what Nefudis just said. Did you travel to reset your enemy? That removes the buffs. Good to know. Little silver claw. We'll use it before we do this next one then. Item crafting. It doesn't look like... Oh, Silver pickled fowlfoot. I need a 4 toad fowlfoot found by hunting birds. I haven't been killing the birds. I guess I should. I'll start doing that. What else does it use? Uses silver fireflies. Ah. Should start killing the birds. I haven't killed the birds because the birds generally don't aggro on you. So I've been like, I don't want to kill the birds. That's mean. Wait, what? You can switch. Oh, the input you normally use to two-hand weapons switches your active weapon on horseback. That's interesting. Want to use the item that sends you back and removes souls instead of traveling? Interesting. That blood proc though, holy crap. Oh shoot. I see the icon now. Still no item. Jeez. Alright, so then we want to come in here to our inventory and use this. This one probably is. You can just torrent over there pretty fast. Wait, no. Got it. I understand now. Oh no, that got rid of the buff. Huh. So we should just torrent back there and rest? Interesting. Just lost all your souls? I didn't have that many. I guess I used a different item than the one Nefudis was talking about. What did you just do? I used the wrong item. Why not just fast travel? Because Nefudis said that the fast travel didn't work, but that item did. Or an item that warped you back without... And cost you your souls dead. Okay, no worries, Nefudis. No worries. I'm guessing that interacting with a bonfire in any way probably will cancel it. Let's test it. We have the buff. Rest. Back out. Nope, okay, so we still have it. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill 2 of them and then go back in the time it takes for that to wear off, but let's test it. Yeah, map warping to Grace does lose it. I tested that before. Oh, okay. We killed 2 of them. Nice. Still no item, but... That's neat that we were able to kill 2 of them with it. That's better than 1. I'm gonna have to go kill some birds. That's insane, Symphony. Oh my goodness. Oh, shoot. Well, def not 3 minutes, though. That wiki's off. Yeah, I think so, too. It was still up. Now it's not. The same one? That was the same one, yeah. Up until we died there. So I think it's probably more than 3 minutes, because I think I was fighting there and running back and forth before for longer than 3 minutes. I was at 222. Thanks for timing it. Shoot. I don't think we've seen it expire without me dying, John. I think when it wore off there, I think that was probably from me dying. I really wish they would frickin' work. So far, those feet are a scam, dude. How many more tries are we thinking? I don't know. I'm kind of happy to just do this. Like, it's gotta drop eventually, right? This is the armor farming stream. I mean, we did some exploring. We killed a skeleton in a boat. We got slightly mauled about damage types. Now I want this guy's armor. The blood procs are so ridiculous. Sorry to our man. Here, you guys can have some beans. We've been here for a while. First failing parries, then failing just fighting. He option selects, so he gets a slight opening at the end of our string. If he option selects a shield move, we don't get the guaranteed stagger, where normally we would. We should get blood clock though. Yeah. If we do a jump attack into our full string and then one more R1, that's how we get a consistent voice break. How far have you upgraded the greatsword? I don't think we've really upgraded very far. We could probably upgrade it more now that we're out of Liurnia. Or sorry, Limgrave. Now that we're out of Limgrave, we can probably upgrade it some more. let's do that. Let's go check the round table hold, see how things are progressing there. Also, wow, you can really see a long ways. I didn't realize we'd gotten that much of the map. That's crazy. There's a boat. Special weapons not being able to use ashes suck, but at least they're easy to upgrade. Is that the case? I haven't really upgraded much in general, because in Limgrave it felt too good, I think. Hey, buddy.
I don't believe we've met.
No, we haven't.
I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number, unless you wish to lay down your life in vain.
Good night, John. Cheers. Did he just tell us not to kill boat dudes?
You met Garank, I take it. Then, owing to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Oh, study incantations. Sorry for bumping the microphone there. These are cool. Applies holy damage to your weapon. That could be really useful. If we're up against one of those skeleton dudes, we could use it, although we needed some higher intelligence, 2 higher intelligence.
Are you acquainted with a man named Roger?
Yeah, he's in the other room.
Know, the piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony. He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart and clear of mind. No more, though. You see him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside, breaks them. I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights.
You got cool armor.
Following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
I have some books for you.
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands. That is a work of heresy.
He doesn't like any of the books.
Incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well.
We can finally cast some of these. Electrify armament. Enchants right-hand armament with lightning damage. We could probably use that lightning spear. One hurls lightning spear before the caster. It's kind of cool. We need some more spell slots.
Golden Order shine through you.
They have one I could buy. That is pretty cool in the Fruitos. They must have a really nice carpenter here somewhere.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika. Huh. You, is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job.
I just realized he's like one of those weird imp things we were fighting.
Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
Okay, so I can't upgrade it any further than 2 right now. Upgrade my shield.
Back already, no matter.
I could upgrade my shield. I think we should upgrade our finger seal. Although, will we eventually get a different version of the finger seal? Because I haven't found any other sacred seals yet. We should probably upgrade it. Cool. Upgrading shields doesn't really do anything unless you're smacking with them. That makes sense. Good to know. Cool, now our incantations will be a little stronger. Which is good, because I intend to try and use some more of those going forward. Upgrading shields boosts stability, which makes you lose less stamina block. Really? That could be useful. It's called Guard Boost. I didn't realize it upgraded Guard Boost when you upgraded them. Oh, that was a lot of runes. We'll get a level up out of it. Maybe. Only boosts every few upgrades. Interesting. Alright, so now we have 4 spell slots. Do we have anything else that we like? Raises physical and fire affinity attack power. Raising physical attack power sounds pretty good. Flame Sling throws a ball of raging fire. Summoning lightning's bolt that spreads on impact. Let's get that. Let's get that Thunderbolt one.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then.
Good night, Crystal. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we need 6,000 souls. That's pretty expensive.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
But we've got the souls for it. Or runes, rather. Right here. Whoops, I used 1. Alright. Need a few more of those. There we go.
furthest I can happily.
Yeah, I've been meaning to try. Like we've been upgrading our faith this whole time, but we've barely been using it for anything. I want to try and start using it. Cool. So now we have 2 healing spells and 2 aggressive spells. It always goes back to heal, though. Whoops.
Hello. I thank you. So what can I do for you?
It's because I have it in the first spot. Let's... Shoot. Okay, hang on. The first one I want to be urgent heal. Then how about the other 2? No, we'll do heal. Then we'll do fireball. And then thunder. Okay. Alright, and then we'll see if we're going to keep using this shield once we get that armor. I'm not totally sure. Probably will. But I don't want to upgrade the shield a bunch if we're going to move off of it soon. Different time of day here. Now, he's probably not going to be weak to lightning, but, like, what if he was? Yeah, it actually does pretty good damage when he's not blocking. That's the first time I've had a projectile that did decent damage. Should be able to charge it too? Really? Whoops. Gotta pay attention. Shoot. I'm not good at cycling between... I've done so little cycling between items before that I'm doing a pretty bad job of cycling between the different potions. Let's focus on dodging first, then doing that. If you hold it, yeah, I've seen that. Folks have taught us that if we hold it down, it will return to the first item in the list, whether it's urgent heal or Crimson Flask, which is nice. It's a nice thing to know. Good thing to know is spells can also be buffered into just like rolls. Oh no. Yeah, if you hold, like, let's say I have this list here, I have that list of spells right there, right? I can cycle through them, but the first one in the list is Urgent Heal, and so if I hold down the top button, if I just click and hold it once and I'm selecting on something else, it will go back to Urgent Heal. Same thing with the bottom menu, or the bottom list as well. So if I'm on Lightning Spear and I hold down, I guess here, if I'm on Heal, I'm a couple away from it, but if I hold it down, it goes back to Urgent Heal. Folks taught us that not long ago. Okay, let's focus on fighting him, but it's neat that I've got magic I can experiment with now. I've wanted to get into that for a little while now. Well, option selected out. That blood proc. Hey, we got something. What is it? What are you gonna give us? Yes, it's the armor. Yes. Heck yeah. I do kind of want the rest, though. We can probably make do with other stuff that we've got, but I do kind of want the rest. Like, we could just go barefoot. Read the lore on the armor? We should. Oh, whoops. Armor worn by lights sworn to defend the royal capital of Leyndell. Its left breast is emblazoned with a symbol of Erdtree worship, said to have once been imbued with an incantation of protection. That's interesting. I didn't think we were close enough to the capital, but maybe that's what that is off that direction there. Probably is the capital up there. It must be what those banners are there. I think I like how it looks. You better like it. I kind of do. I probably like it well enough to switch off of the other stuff we've been using. I do kind of want the other pieces, though. It has a cape, so it wins. The cape is pretty nice. I'm glad we finally got a piece. Oh, he heard me. I suppose I could do some of this off stream. We could go do a little bit more exploring. That's probably fine for now. We'll kill this one and then we'll go do some more exploring. I do notice the difference in how many swipes it takes now that we've upgraded our sword. It doesn't take nearly as many swipes to knock him into a poise break. Whoops. No stamina. Whoops. Okay. Where do we want to explore? Do I want to go get that map piece? I don't know. Let's keep exploring. Is there much past this house? I don't want to go too far this way. It's like after this house, there's a land bridge. Okay, well that's as good a spot as I need to say. I don't want to go any further for now. Now there is a castle up that way though. Could go back and explore this side of the ridge. Or we could press onwards and explore this side of the ridge and maybe go to the Erdtree. I think I want to go back the way we came from. It feels better to me to do that. Looks like some exciting stuff off that direction, though. Nice. Okay, let's avoid the skeleton guys. We'll head up and over this way. Interesting that there doesn't seem to be an obvious way to get into that tower. I'm assuming that tower is where we need to go if we're going to unlock the rune that comes from the great rune that comes from the boss we'll slay in this area. I'm trying to decide what your name is supposed to be. Is it the Sauce Nomad? I don't know, but thank you and welcome. This franchise is so classic. It definitely, trying this game out and getting into it has made me a little more receptive to the idea of playing the other ones. I've played a lot of the Monster Hunter games, but up until now, Monster Hunter games, I've kind of avoided playing the Souls games. I've tried them a little bit, but they haven't clicked. This has definitely made me more excited to play some of the other ones. Ooh, what's that? That's a special looking crab right there. Dude, our sword's doing a lot of damage. I like how this crab looks. Maybe he's eaten a bunch of the glintstone. Ooh, what is that? Death blighted. Holy crap! I've not seen that before. That is death. Apparently. Be curious to see your take on Sekiro if you get there someday. I feel like if I played another one after this, it would probably be, well, probably not directly after this, but it would probably be Dark Souls. What'd you miss? I got death blighted by a death crab and exploded into rotting vines. And now I recognize what's happening to Rogier. That's what's happening to Rogier's legs. We did finally get the armor from that knight, though. Let's try and fight him out in the open here. We have a little more room to move around. Yeah, I'm over here getting exploded by death rot crabs. Jeez, I'm getting so faked out by its animations. Okay, I killed it. Not very well, but I did kill it. So I have a question. What speeds up crafting or casting time for spells? Is it specific to the spell? Is it based on your skill in that your stat that governs that particular spell casting device? Like what governs that? Dex? Dexterity does. Really? Okay, well, we should start leveling some dex again. Little crabs. Interesting that this area is so full of dead things. We should warp back to that beast clergyman and give him the death pustules that we've gotten. What's this location in the map? It's just below that tower where the knight was. So the knight was right by that. This is just below that in a grove. You're all good. No worries, Uchi. That is a question I do not mind answering. Because it's an easy one, and I have a good answer for it. It's right here. Sorry, doggo. The blood proc is so gratuitous. It does look like we heal a little bit more now that I've upgraded our spellcasting device. I forget what it's called. Alright, we're just here to explore this part of the ridge here. We're exploring this upper ridge that we didn't come by on the way up. I think I see a site of grace off that direction. Lots of wolves around these parts. Ooh, hey, I see a lady that's going to tell us where a catacomb is. I think this might be one of the closest places we've been to the big Erd tree. It's neat to see that Ray Lucaria's bridge isn't broken either. I wonder if we'll find more golems up there. It's not all messed up like Stormvale's bridge. Let's go see this lady. There's some messages there. Grass. Why is it always message? Something incredible. I think I saw a site of grace over here. Yep. Or no, have we already been here? Oh, okay, so we just came up and around back. We just came along here, which is one side of this ridge that we were fighting all those dudes in. I think we missed this person. Ah, the puppets. The puppets besiege us. Interesting. Have I seen the Japanese players react to Tri-Finger Butthole and Fortnite? No, I've not. I'm all turned around. Where was that lady? I guess she was further... Yeah, she was further over here. Yeah, there she is. Okay. Getting some stutters as we come down this way. Apparently Japanese players thought there was some sort of... Oh, no, not these guys again. I don't like these guys. That said, our sword's dealing better damage to them now that we've upgraded it, that's for sure. Apparently Japanese players thought there was some sort of an event at a fort in nighttime, but it's just English players saying Fortnite. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. I'm assuming we're heading the right way for this catacomb. Oh, hello. Looks like there's something over this ridge here. Oh, god darn it, dude. Looks like there's something up there. We'll go back there if we can't find the catacomb down this way. Maybe it loops around. Yeah, it looks like it might loop around there. Yeah, some kind of a switchback. What the heck? They poisoned me. We spiked that one out of the air. Also, coffee? Huh?
Who wants coffee?
Oh.
I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Always. I would always like some more coffee. Okay, so we've come down this way. We have yet to find the catacombs, though. Also, hi Weeb with coffee. Aha. Cool. Let's do this. Glad we explored back this way. Catacombs are really fun. Cliffbottom Catacombs. I hope we find more imps. Because I want more imp helmets. Alright. This one begins with an elevator. Nope, looks like an undead one. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon. Imps! Just who I wanted to see. Although I'll probably get freaking jump scared down here. Still don't have their axe. This one? The forked hatchet? I guess it has bleed on it. It's a really early weapon you can get with bleed, because I think you can get it from their first appearance. Uh-huh. Well, that's a different axe. This one has a bigger one. That's kind of hype. Ooh, this has a different... This imp has a different head, too. I'm just constantly anticipating jump scares in these places. Behind, like, literally any geometry. What is that? Whoa. It's like an ogre down there. Oh no. Oh no. We must have touched a pressure plate. I didn't realize. Yeah, I see it now. Oh, hello. Ouch. Boom. I guess guard counters are pretty good on them, huh? There's a fog door. This is like one of the larger catacombs I've found, I think. That bleed rock, holy crap, wow, we just dumpstered him. Cool. But this was not the same one that we saw before, because the other one was in like an open area. I hope we have the stone sword keys. Oh, shoot. Alright, before we go in there... Don't mind the firelight creeping up behind you, buddy. Completely normal. What am I hearing? I heard something bad. I heard something. What did I hear? Is it something above us? Oh, okay, it was this guy. Okay, I'm less worried now. Just these two, we're gonna rush them down. Whatever damage type that was, it wasn't too bad. Okay. I don't know what type of damage that was. Hey, another forked hatchet. Brian, am I able to give? I think I'm able to give you the weapon. If you want, after this, I have an extra now. I'll go ahead and I'll summon you and I'll drop you one. Nox Mirror Helm. Well, that's just made for Maestro Nox, isn't it? Helm fashioned from a crystal looking glass, one among the Eternal City's ritual implements, easily broken, weak against striking attacks, worn by those committed to high treason. It wards off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize it had little eye holes. Last time you watched the guy you hosted, they can only trade ruined junk or something. I don't know what was going on with Super Bunny Hop and their trading stuff, but Uchi gave me this helm, so I don't see why I couldn't give you an axe. Oh, again. I missed that. What's this message say? Offer hole. Oh god. I should have known. People were trading weapons in the network test. It was the only way to get two of the same weapon. That makes sense. I don't like this. I don't like this room. Okay, so we're up above where we were before. Oh, jeez. Goodness, dude. Don't know how multiplayer works outside of SOS. I'll show you. It's not too bad. You're on PC, Brian? I guess that's another term. If we're not on PC, or if you're not on PC, I can't trade it to you. PC? Good, then yeah, we can do it. Alright, now what? Oh. Oh dear. Like, oh gosh, oh geez, the one with the big axe is back. Holy crap, that bleed though. Bummer we didn't get his axe. Like, I like Indiana Jones saw that trap as we stepped on it. Ooh, scythe, cool. Is that a new weapon type? It is. It is a Reaper. I think I've seen people use this weapon type. Creepy. Ooh. Cool. Multi-hit heavy attacks are neat. Causes blood loss buildup. That's nice. Shoot. Alright, but seriously, now where do we go? We came from this direction. I guess we have to drop down. Can we keep going this way? Maybe I missed a drop over here? No? Didn't miss anything here. Hmm. I'm guessing we have to drop down to the area where we haven't been down here, then. Drop down to Mr. Ogre. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Ooh. Oh boy, I gotta heal. I was trying to switch to two-hand mode before attacking him, and I ended up just attacking him early by accident. Hey! Another little voice line guy. I like hear things walking around. Oh shoot, hi. Okay. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh. Oh, this is awful. Yeah, no, I'm not about that. This guy's just the rudest. Where's my blood rock? There it is. Spoiled by blood. Hi, Floey. Hope Elden Ring's treating me well. Thanks. I'm enjoying myself with it. I'm still getting to grips with the game, I think. I feel a lot more at home playing it than I did a week ago, but still got a lot to get used to. Okay, there's a pressure point somewhere here. Yeah, in the middle of this next room. There's also a goblin. Let's see. We're very sneaky. Just keep moving, just keep moving, just keep moving. Or turn the other way, but like don't turn towards us. Eh, whatever. That works too. Oh, there we go. Yep. That's your sword? What's your sword? His sword? Didn't know these guys were in here? I didn't even see what sword he had. These little cubbies where you climb ladders are so claustrophobic. Okay. It's the Inuyasha looking curved greatsword? Oh, I didn't see it. Maybe I'll have to come back and farm for it. I like curved greatswords a lot. Uh-huh, I thought so. One last little jump scare, huh? No idea, Sauce No Man. Alright. That should open up the boss, whatever the boss is. Spooky noise. Almost missed this item too. Page Ashes, new summon. That's cool. Alright. Hi Mega Raider, how you doing? You can call your nomad, thanks for asking. Well, cheers. Very tired, I'm getting there. I gotta go to sleep soon. How many? We have three flasks of Crimson Tears. We should be okay. Maybe. Let's go ahead and drink our flask of Wondrous Physic. Oh, another one of these things. These things are so unnerving. Ooh, different timing. Whoa! It didn't do much damage to us, that's nice. That did, though. Oh no. Woo! Still does the fire move too. Has a big old stick now? It does, yeah. So, something I want to commend this game for is just about every time we've found a boss with this particular archetype, because there are several bosses that follow this same sort of structure and build on them. It's been one that's been slightly more difficult than the one we've encountered before. In Breath of the Wild, that was because it would literally, like, every time you loaded into a shrine, it would load up something tougher than the last shrine you'd done in that way. Some shrines were set and some sign, or actually, I might be misremembering. Maybe that's not how it works. In Breath of the Wild, I thought it was because, shoot, every time you loaded into a shrine, it would load up a tougher version of a shrine boss like that. But I think I'm misremembering, and actually they were just by location. In any case, sometimes in Breath of the Wild, you would stumble upon bosses like that were way more or less difficult than the other ones you had been recently doing. Whoops. In this game, it's done a good job so far of pacing out those so that they're getting gradually tougher as we go. There was a hidden player level at certain breakpoints, the whole world leveled up. That was what it was. That was what it was. So this game doesn't have that. This game doesn't have any sort of set world scaling. They've just done a good job of making it so that the ones we've found so far have been sort of in line scaling wise. Oh, it's so creepy. and my reaction time is off. Interesting that it has a crown down beneath its neck. Whoop. I forgot to refill my I thought that the flask of wondrous physic would refill just by me visiting the bonfire, but I guess not. Ouch. What's the lore on these creatures? I don't know. Creepy is the lore. Ooh. Erd Tree Burial Watchdog. They always seem to be around these Erd Tree roots. It should come back when you sit at the bonfire? Well, I died and it didn't come back. Do I have to like specifically sit at the bonfire? Just didn't sit down. Sit down. Stand up. Yeah, now I have it. Weird that it doesn't automatically do it when you die. Saw someone complaining on Twitter about this fight. These things don't seem too bad. I'm not approaching it very well. Each fight, like I said, we've found a couple of these guys, and they haven't been too dissimilar to one another. I think I get what this one does that's different than the previous ones, and now I just have to execute. Whatever the last boss fight of the night each stream is usually kind of rough. Like, I know the tell for that move, I just need to react quicker. Okay, we need to wait. Ooh, we need to wait. Holy crap. Only two really indefensively bad fights in the game, one of them being Margit. I really liked Margit. Margit is bad. Some people didn't like it. Margit's really tough, very, very aggro. I thought it was neat though. I would definitely play it again. I think versing Margit again will honestly be something that will encourage me in the future to come back and do a replay of this game at some point. Because I want to fight it again. Seems to be a really weak version of that hitbox, which is nice. Okay, we need to wait on this move. He says before not waiting like an idiot. surprised we haven't gotten a riposte. There it is. I like that it falls over and dies like that. His tracking and stuff are cranked up so much that the big boss the area right after him is easier. It's true, yeah. Godric felt way more balanced than Margit did in terms of giving you some moves that tracked pretty hard and were pretty difficult to deal with, and some ways he could follow up on you where if you were aggroing him when you weren't supposed to, he could extend the combo and mess you up. But there were also, in that same fight, some good openings where you could use to punish him and the other way around. Margit, I wouldn't necessarily say that Margit felt fair, but Margit felt there were small openings on some of its regular moves that once you understood the strings, you could start taking advantage of, and it was really fun. I really enjoyed getting better at that fight. All right, that was a good catacomb. Hey, Ethan, how you doing, man? You're up late. How's it going, man? Oh, shoot. No! We jumped right on his head. You sent me a text? That you did. I've been thinking about ending the stream for a little bit here. And now's a pretty good time as any. Let me go ahead and warp to a spot and we'll say bye to the stream for now. Get away from these freaking imp dudes. Ride your horse right on out of here, find a good spot to end. Tell you how to multiplayer? Shoot, Brian. Hit me up with that tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon I should have some free time where I can warp in and give you the sword. Okay. Well, I'm going to call our stream there for the night. We did some good exploring around the lakes. We did fight a dude until we finally got his armor to drop. Well, on Monday then, Brian. If you haven't gotten it by Monday, let me know and I'll get you it on stream, okay? You can one-shot those imps. It shouldn't take too long, then. I bet you got it. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. I'm going to be slowly playing through this Elden Ring game for a little while longer here. If you liked our kind of slow-paced, meandering way of playing through the game, feel free to leave a follow. We also have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter you can check out. We're going to find someone else to raid here as we sign off. I think we're going to raid Iced Tea Trinker. They usually stay up, or they usually end before we do, but not this time. Tonight, we get to raid them instead. They're a good friend of ours. All right, they're playing this game. Enjoy Iced Tea stream. Nice armor farm stream. That's what we were doing tonight. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day. Happy hunting if you're playing Monster Hunter, or happy adventuring if you're playing some Elden Ring, and I'll see you guys again soon. Bye-bye.